Okay, now I started recording, so now I'll always start from like soft resetting, so I can have it on press start thing. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Don't think there's that many people here yet. I'll explain things like as I go. So, um, I just play this version of the game. Um, I guess like I'll explain the category like when people come in, but essentially this was I got inspired to do this category to like do this run as like an idea um, from one of the old standing runners, Blexel, just like making an offhand comment about trying to do a like play the game without Magus, and so I ended up thinking that, and it's just like, oh, it plays better if I just do like actually everything. For the DS version of the game, it works out nicer, and despite the additions to the DS version of the game, it's just makes it its own category, showing off like the exclusive areas, as well as just being a complete different way of playing this game, of speedrunning this game, at least after a point. For now, though, the run is pretty much identical to like a standard like glitchless run. There's not really. There's not going to be any deviation from a typical run that you'd see on other versions of the game until entering the Tyranno lair. It's because like there's just not really much space to start developing anything old at that point. And once I get to the Tyranno lair, I can start building like the party that I want, rather the characters that I'm going to be using, because there's no another like difference between like this run compared to like another like other kinds of runs is that you don't just like end on a party of 3. Like it's just not feasible. So there will be 4 characters of which I spend most of my time developing. Hi Briegel, thanks for good luck. that will be discussed a little bit later. This fight is very awkward, and I realize the real reason I struggle with trying to get no attacks off in this version is due to the fact that the battle speed on this version of the game is faster than the SNES version of the game, so I'm normally just gonna get hit because like I think you have to like be extremely precise to get no attacks in that fight. On the DS version, it's just I don't even like, it might be possible, but I just don't see myself getting that on the highest battle speed like at all. I'm going the wrong way. Almost went left. I think like you could almost like tier the development of all the characters, in which there's 3 primary, 1 secondary, and then 1 tertiary, and then 1 I'm not really developing at all. Because that's a probably better way of thinking about the way this route's going. Like the way this category works. And by development, I mean those that item I picked up on the ground is a capsule. They were called tabs on the SNES version of the game, but the development I mean is like investing those items onto specific characters in the game. And so my primary characters get the most of those, as well as like the secondary characters I'm using. Like I think it's best to just say that there's like 3 tiers instead. But the technique I'm using to go through the dialogue in this version of the game involves smashing the A and touchscreen buttons. Because the touchscreen advances dialogue, and so it is better to just mash both instead of just mashing one. So I use my left hand for the touchscreen and my right hand for the A button. Here I'm doing 2 additional fights to learn the first double tech of the run, which is Fire Whirl. Which I need for the upcoming mandatory fight in the next area. So this fight can definitely be somewhat rant. Can they both got slowed, but Luca getting slowed is just bad luck. Because Luca's very slow. Probably should just mash the touchscreen there. Here we get the frog. Here we meet Frog. Luca's our friend managed to fall us back into the past, and Frog saves us. Luca was a little concerned that we have a big talking frog here, but ended up going with him anyway. Too. Now we're gonna be looking to save Queenling, who was kidnapped. I didn't go over the story before, but she was kidnapped, and then our friend from the fair, his name's Marley, due to an accident with Lucas Telepod, got transported to this era, and so she was being mistaken for the actual queen. Right here, I'm doing some extra fights, and doing this will get me a few Athenian waters, which revive one party member at 50 HP, and also some extra tech points. Tech points are how you learn new abilities, and learning here we're gonna get Frog's second tech, and that will allow me to use an ability called X Strike for the upcoming boss. I don't need to grab that. I was just gonna pause and wait. Not kid around with that. Oh, lucky critical hit there. And there I learned the double tech of X Strike. So here I'm gonna use six rounds of extra two, like 6 attacks of it, and possibly like 1 attack from Luca to end the fight. Really going after Lucas, I'm gonna just do that to be safe. Does language make a difference in this version? It might. It'd probably be too minor because of the way the text operates, but I have not done that many runs of this category, so that gold is actually not the best. And pick up this chest for a mid-ether. And we're gonna be on our way. Fortunately, we don't. Running into fraud there triggers a cutscene that loses some time, so we don't really want to do that. Brigal, are you going to enter the fall later this evening? Like later on in like 5 hours? I know it's gonna be late, but I know you're often like up late in like your time zone. So I was just wondering if you were. Because I know they're halfway through the balls and everything. Probably, but if you're too tired, you'll skip. Okay. And with me starting this run, I probably won't be able to see like most of it, especially if it's like really quick. But I might come and check in if I like get done with this run so rather quickly. I should probably make this like a GIF emote. Due to how fast the text is, we froze the present chancellor here facing backwards, and so he does this like hopping up and down animation facing backwards. It's really funny. So I'm kind of tempted to make that an emote. Like, see if I could. Because, like, it'd be a funny animated emote. I do not remember if I talked to her, so I'm gonna go say the bottom option. Ideally you get, like, all not guilty, but, I said the bottom option there just because I didn't remember if I did, like, one little detail. Like, it's really minor, but if I don't remember that I did it, I'm gonna just say that. Because I can get all 7 pretty easily, it's just I completely spaced out when I talked to Marley before grabbing the pendant. So if you do talk to Marley before, if you don't do that, if you say you weren't tempted, you're gonna lose time, so I don't want to do that. Like, it just loses a lot of time if you don't do that correctly. So I'd rather not risk time saving a time loss in a cutscene like that. So they didn't disarm Chrono, so we can pretty much bust on out here. And it's way faster than sitting around. And what happens if you sit around is that you're set to get executed regardless of whether or not the jury finds you guilty, and so Luca comes and busts you out. But that's just slow, it's an initial cutscene. I use Cyclone here on that guard because I do not have the damage output to KO them in a single attack. So it's just better to use Cyclone if like it's just way safer to use Cyclone on these guards. And despite me grabbing a third strength capsule earlier, upping Chrono's strength by 1 point is not going to be enough to upping Chrono's strength is not enough to get past to defeat them in one shot all the time. It's like it was like a 40% chance or something that it does, but it's not really worth it to go into the menu just to use it and then hope you get like the 40-ish% chance of being able to like deal with those guys in one shot without using Cyclone. Battle speed 4. I lower the battle speed a lot, especially like due to the targeting in this fight. I need to target the head to kill it first, and then I can target the body and the wheels, because the head heals the tank. Hey Luca, thanks for good luck. Okay, I don't have to worry about Chrono. Good fight. Oh, Luca, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Oh, I did not need to grab that. I don't need to grab like any shelters and chests, but I just like grab that out of habit. Like in this run, like I just have to buy like 40 shelters or no, I buy a total of 35, and so I don't need to use like any of them before that. Okay, good. Site 16. I just wanted to focus while doing that. Um, that was an unfortunate crit. I Oh my gosh, shoot. This is not the best fight at all. That was still the best. That was not a good fight. I had to revive Chrono, and I saved too, so it's like, okay. Another thing I'll say about the speedrun, I'm pretty much underlevel like all the time, and so especially like hilariously, the final hour in which you do the DS version has a post game, like some post game areas that open. For those post game areas, I'm going to be very underleveled. It just so happens to be the case that I'm just like massively. I'm just gonna be like massively underleveled at that point. And it's not really worth like fighting too many fights, except for like what's on the way. But from my build, I'll be getting equipment that will help me handle those fights at the end of the run specifically. I think on the upcoming fight, I need to knock out the one that is going to attack Marley, because I think Marley might get knocked out, and I don't want anyone getting knocked out for this upcoming fight. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, I should have tried bumping him one more, because dude, I'm just, there goes like a minute, man. I'm still not consistent at this stupid freaking motorcycle thing. I hate it. It's like the, dude, why am I going? Go. I just went like, I just hit an extra fight on top. So I'm not gonna be saving any time here. It's better to just do this than to do the race again. I really should try to just do something that doesn't involve bumping him, because that probably will make that a lot more consistent. Oh, okay, she's still fine. But my problem with this one is just having enough time to do it, so like just messing up in the early game just feels bad. I should definitely work on that race like very soon. It's like I just fail it every now and then, and that time I was like wasn't sure what to do because I got bumped 4 times. But like you can consistently avoid getting bumped, so I should just try seeing if I could use like an additional boost or something to make sure I don't have to deal with any nonsense. I mean, it's not like I don't have... Okay, this is guaranteed. It's not like I have like a billion years to save on this category or anything. It's not totally why I want to just finish a run. So like, even despite that, I could like beat this PB by like by a gigantic amount. Three and 2. Okay, they're split up. Not that bad. Got very few attacks, which is nice. Need to set battle speed 3. Yeah, I should be in the boss fight. Like, that's how much time I just lost. Especially because I ran to that extra count on top, so I lost it. I think I lost like a minute 30. But these splits aren't that great. But yeah, I definitely can. That definitely was sub 50 RCs until I messed up Johnny Race. So I should just work on Johnny Race. That's all. take it slow. First big shop. These, this, not that, this. So, a cute thing that I think only exists on this version of the game, which did not matter much until now, because with the magic being learned, where everybody learns up to their third tech, you can scroll directly between the types of attacks the types of techs you're using. So you can use right or left on the D-pad to go between them. Which I don't think exists in other versions of the game. I have to up the battle speed after a point. But I was able to show that keeping it on 3 until the boss is fine. So I just gotta make sure it's not on 2. And that's a really tricky fight skip. That's one that I think it just might be hard on this version of the game. I don't entirely know. A little bit harder. I definitely need to work on it more. Hi there, Viking. It's good to see you. And have a good lurk, Pre-Gold. I have to heal Luca. That fight is long, but like overall mostly consistent. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of silly that it's very consistent. But I think it's nice that it is. Gonna fight this guy 3 times now to so I can go set up Death Peak later on in the run. I still need to be a little careful with my mashing because I can still move while before he starts talking. And I have to watch it right there. And the other thing is, like, at this point in the game, you just really don't have like that much utility. And like even when like say like your classic like 100% SNES run like doesn't like 100% glitchless SNES run doesn't have much utility, like even after getting like being able to fly around. So I just mashing. I need to go upstairs. That's fine. That was a little bit of a time waste, but it's fine. It's just that the time waste, like, it's just that, like, developing like an end build is kind of tricky, just due to like tag point routing and everything. Should be fine. Still have some theme, so it should be fine. Which is why, like, this run I find really neat, because you handle it handles the what do you do without Magus question pretty well, I'd say, at least in my opinion. So okay. I didn't realize these two were speed tying. Like, that the enemies in Harley and Luca were all speed tying, that's why Luca got her turn so early. Legs. Right on the head is nice. This is a really good fight. because I haven't done some of it. I didn't up Luca's speed yet. I need to do that here. Here I'm detouring for the silver stud and silver earring. Silver stud will be nice for like a few fights, while the silver earring is like helpful now, like very helpful now for survivability, but later on in the run, it will increase my damage output. I almost made a really bad mistake there. I'm glad I caught myself. Like, I saw Lucas speed, I'm like, nope, I can't do that. That would have been a really bad mistake. Because I didn't see what the speed capsules were at first. Pretty standard, no quits for the Chrono. That fight was not the best, but not the worst. There's like a somewhat low chance he gets stuck in behind Chrono, but I don't know if that's possible without with Chrono not being 13 space speed. I'd have to see. I'd probably have to ask if that's just like a very precise thing or not, but because like don't have the answer to that. I definitely should just take the heal here. I mean, I normally have that routed in here, so let's just do it anyway. Like, I think, like, in, like, one of my recent, like, practice runs, I forgot to take the heal here. There's a faster way you can skip that encounter that I just did, but I normally don't go for it. If I wanted to like optimize things a little bit further, I could, but just not right now. I've been having like some trouble with my 3DS with some of its like inputs and everything, so I really don't want to go for that because you have to grab that Berserker ring. I thought Crono was going to get his level a little early due to the um, three green guys earlier. So like a little bit. Be sure. I didn't get any additional fights, which is I kind of figured that Chrono attack was not going to matter considering how many times they look right here. I just need one crit, like effectively one crit for the fight to work out. So that was good because we'll fight. It's just like the more crits, the better. But definitely didn't need to like go overkill.
little talent in the overworld that
All right. Doing at least a few mid-ethers. And like on my practice, I almost ran out of them. It's totally reasonable to like make sure I have like a few for safety. I actually made a mistake earlier, but it didn't really mess things up that much. I forgot to pick it up. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. I might have to heal Frog a little bit more on Slash.
the worst, not the best. Slash fight is one I definitely have to be a little careful with because I don't have that titanium vest. I forgot to pick it up earlier. Going around the wrong way. That's like Just wait for fog. I could have used Rocket Punch, I just didn't want to risk it. I gotta fix my item menu during the Magus fight now. Knew he's gonna try dodging me. Was not in the menu long enough. Alright, good. I was definitely anxious about failing that again. From last month. Okay. I was definitely, like, nervous about failing that again. Alright, so regardless of how this fight goes, I will be continuing. Because there's so much time to save, like, later on that I'd rather just... I really just want to finish a run. Well, we'll see how this goes. If I do get good luck, or good enough luck, I'll be able to do a slightly altered strategy that I decided to try. So I'm gonna go for it here. That's a... Okay. Oh. Hi, Flynn. Oh, man. Dude, okay, well that... Rip the barrier, so never mind. I think I was being a little too aggressive. Well, this won't be 6 cycles. Unfortunately. And other water. should be good from here. Not the best, but I can continue. At least I just probably should just. I think I got just unfortunate with the like single targeting attacks, and I could have played that a little bit safer, but I didn't. And that's. But 8 cycles, it's fine. What the heck? 232? Man, I have so much time to save on this split. Shouldn't have a 23-minute plateau round. It's at least a minute. But yeah, Flynn, I hope you're doing well today. I'm actually like lying down enjoying this. I think my sitting posture is just too poor, and this chair that I have this chair that's in my room is just not that particularly great. That doesn't get an attack off. unequipping him just yet. Ah. I went too far. I should have recognized. I went too far there. At least that one I can recognize. Or like recomp more questions to Keaton quiz, and it makes it moon crash if you answer them correctly. Oh my gosh. That's probably not something I'd play with, but it is silly nonetheless. Just hit the... Oh, that's what happened. She had it. That's what the problem. No. Circling. Let's just fix it by putting that. To safety sake. Find Keaton and answer correctly. This is so. This is like the first of like a couple like mini like grind sections. Like there was one like near the start of the game, like in like the first part of the game. It's just this one I need to learn Ayla's third attack, which is Cat Attack, for the upcoming boss in the next room. Because it's faster to get that here than it is to try find the boss without it. Like it just ends up working out a lot better to do this. My input was slow enough that Luca got her time. I don't want that to happen again, but... It really just matters on this fight, because that Reptile on the right would get an attack off if that were to be the case. The way I'm doing this is to get a little bit more experience and tech points. It's like relatively minor, but it's enough that Luca levels before the big fight in this area, as well as the boss afterward. So like the name split bosses that are coming up, Luca's gonna be a level higher for each fight. And it's just like a little bit better for this route to do it this way. Headband. Went a little bit too far left. do that again. Still a little nervous right now. That's fine. I almost hit an extra switch, and I'm glad I caught myself. Okay. So Ruby Vest, and then so it's should be good to go now. Like these like past like half hour or so is like one of the scarier parts because I'm dealing with like the fights I'm skipping, all of them you can't run away from. So that's why I really try to, that's why I was like feeling like pretty nervous about that. And Luca's attack point route in this run, I got tangled in my menus, but it's fine. Hi there, Dr. Source. Thanks for the raid. I gotta concentrate right here. What were y'all doing? Oh, I forgot to update. I forgot to set battle speed 1. Okay. That, I made a mini mistake before the fight. So. Oh. Have a 9 big PB. Nice. I'm losing like 30 sec, like this is not the best Black Tyranno split because I forgot to set the battle speed back to 1. It's now 16th in the category. I didn't beat it out. What about... Like, I was wondering what the issue was, and I totally forgot the battle speed was moving too slow. no worries. You definitely need some time to relax after getting a big PB like that. Oh my gosh, dude. That was very unlucky. Okay. Yeah, I should have been able to... I probably should be, like, done with this fight at this point, but I just didn't have battle speed 1, and so I'm losing like 30 seconds. So I'm not even like remembering where the queue is, but it's not gonna be the biggest of issues. I just have to be a little I'll be a little careful here, so that's it. This next round of attacks should end the fight. Rather, it's going to. Like, even then, I still have a lot of time to save, because I hit a fight and then I did that. So I probably have, like, another, like, 45 seconds to a minute to save on this, but that was not the best at all. Because I made that mini mistake. I really should remember that to not mess that up. But yeah. If anybody from this raid wants to chill, like, I'm doing all quests, all bosses for the DS version, which means I'm doing more, like, this is a this category is literally like 8 hours, so we're through like the most of like the standard part of it, and then it's like gonna start to diverge after this point. All bosses literally means that all you have to do is register every boss in the game in the bestiary. So you do not have to win against those bosses as long as losing doesn't get you a game over, or some other thing doesn't get you a game over. You just have to register them. You don't have to defeat every boss. So a couple of bosses along the way I don't have to defeat. However, the one of the consequences of having all bosses with, as a goal means there's the choice of saving and killing Magus, who's the last character in the game, and you have to kill Magus as a result. So it changes the run completely after a point. In like the next hour or so, the run's gonna like be very different going forward. And so like the quest means like all the side quests that you see in like the stats 100%. So I combined the two goals just because they intersect so strongly, and I thought it'd be a better run on this version of the game specifically. I haven't done many runs of it, mostly because of how long it takes. It is, however, like the one, like the category I've like really been, like the run I've been really wanting to do more of. So, like, the two DS exclusive areas that count that are relating to the goal are the Lost Sanctum and Dimensional Vortex. Um, I also am required to complete those. So, like, DS, like, mobile version PC, I'll have them. And it's just that I'm able, like, this just puts in a requirement to complete them, which is nice. In my next menu, I need to remember Battle Speed 1. But this is the point of the run where it starts diverging from the classic, like that's the 100% glitchless run. Like it's slowly gonna do it, because there's like some more immediate things I have to worry about. The first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna detour for the swallow, and then I'm gonna do something different, like do something that like you pretty much like never do in Chrono Trigger runs otherwise. So we're going to see that happen soon. Yeah, it's such a massive boon to Chrono's stats at this point in the game. Also, here's the thing that normally most people never do. We're getting Frog's magic here. This is like the only point I can get it for this route to work. I'm gonna swap him back out so I can do some equipment changes. I didn't want Ayla in because Specchio makes a comment about Ayla, and that just ends up wasting time. But I won't be using getting Frog up to snuff just yet. That's a little bit later. Because it takes a little bit of work to get what I want later on in the run. I didn't change the battle speed to 1. I do it now. A little bit too antsy there. Like, but the other thing is the +3 speed boost is like extremely important. I almost didn't attack before he got his attack off, which I do not want to see. Huggle on the left wall here, because if you don't, you're going to get into a fight, and fights in this place are unrunnable. And unrunnable fights are something I really have to avoid. Like, it's like you want to avoid them so you can go fast, but it's like doubly important when I have Luca in the party. At least at this current point. I normally save here. I'm gonna save at the save point then. So it wasn't a guaranteed KO to just attack with Ayla, but now that Luca got a level, it is to just do a regular physical. This fight can be kind of annoying. Mostly because Luca's kind of glass cannon and is my main damage dealer. Like glass cannon light. And it can also heal, which is effectively another turn. I'm gonna have Ayla heal herself right now. Yeah, that attack would have KO'd if I didn't heal. Wow! Crit one shot! With Ayla, okay. Alright, I had to fight one of them, one of those rubbles, and that's it. I have not seen Ayla crit one shot them before. Okay.
Oh, I was not far enough down there. That's my bad. Well, that good mud imp and like okay mud imp and good rubble at least. But I really shouldn't hit more encounters that I don't need. That I don't need to fight. But I learned Falcon Strike here, and this is how much damage it's gonna be doing. Those guys have reduced defense though, but well, it's gonna be doing over 1,000 damage to pretty much everything. I'm pretty sure that crit one hit would not have happened if it wasn't for the way I did the grind and the fact that earlier in this run I boosted Ayla's strength by 2. I was just so used to doing it that I didn't even like remark that I do that. I didn't even think that was possible, but I guess so now. This. So we're just gonna spam Falcon Strike for this. that was a little risky doing that, but this just guarantees that I get the kill before he does, before he restores the arms again. It's a little bit harder to do this, but like on this battle speed for DS, at least in my opinion, but that was pretty good. I could have been a little bit faster if I didn't run into that encounter, but that's okay. We're getting closer to being done with all like the major plot sections. And then it's just like off to side questville. Which means less mashing for me. At this point, I'm gonna go out of my way to do an additional like bonus fight. I do this because it gets me a speed capsule for free doing it, and also I'm coming to a point where I need a specific tech learned after one of the next like after like the last boss in the next like in this like next like section of fights. I need a specific tech on Ayla. And so this is going to get me 90 tech points on Ayla right here. I recently learned that with having napalm on Luca, you can just use the default targeting, and then you will never die to that fight. There's no risk of dying if you just use default targeting, and that saves time. Like I've seen it be like target the bottom row, then target the top row, but it doesn't make a difference to just using default targeting. It's kind of funny, but due to the like slight change in like the slight different placement on like the top row, you can't just due to napalms, you do have to have Ayla attack afterward to end that fight. Slow. Need to tell her to grow in secret so you can open a side quest. And this is a fight with Dalton. You have to be careful with this fight because he has high evasion, and so I'm gonna use and he counters with this half HP attack, and so I'm gonna use fire with Luca and then one more Falcon Strike to end the fight because fire can't be dodged as it's a magic spell. I saved so much time. I don't know what happened to my people. Oh, I might have missed the split. Herb, indeed. Mail, you get this. Dark mail on you. Ah, I like barely didn't stop in time. So because Luca learned Fire 2, I can swap her out. It's a little close. Luca did for the purposes of this route, Luca needs to know Fire 2. So that's why she was used up to this point. And so here is the second to last like big grind section of the run. And I'm doing this fight 6 times. I could have elected to fight another Rubble to speed up the tech on Ayla that I need to learn, but doing this fight 6 times nets me enough experience that the experience overall matters more than just getting the tech points as fast as possible. And specifically, I'm wanting experience on Frog and Ayla. So this like little grind section is like effectively my answer to skipping Magus in a run, like having to skip Magus in a run. This is gonna allow me to be able to go through like pretty much everything, like pretty much most of this stuff going forward way quick, much faster. Alright. Alright, at this point, I can move on. I'm going to swap to Robo, and I'm going to heal MP with the high ethers I picked up. I'm just going to do this now so I don't forget. These will raise Robo's speed by 2. That fight right there, those two enemies can be somewhat trolly. They were like where they like move, but they were pretty nice right there. Because like they just due to the Falcon Strike hitting in a line, those enemies can be kind of mean. Those fights that I just did are on this version of the game. I think they're unavoidable. I have not been able to like do the script that exists on the Super Nintendo version of the game. Yeah, I definitely split late on my PB, so I kind of figured as much. And I didn't fix my best splits here.
The only like dangerous thing about that fight is that Boogie can miss. And then you have to like do a backup strat if that were to be the case. Okay, so that's like that's more accurate at the time. And I have multiple minutes to sit on this upcoming split because I actually wiped on the fight on the second Magus fight in my PB, which costs like, because there's a long cutscene before it that costs like a few minutes. I hate to say this, but I normally consider taking some breaks because this is one of those break times, but I don't trust my setup that I'm working with to actually help with like being able to like do a break because I just don't want my capture board disconnecting because it's been a little bit finicky today and I don't want to deal with it. So I'm probably just gonna be here talking. It'll be fine. And then once I once the run's over, I'll be able to chill out. We're this far in. We're going all the way. I-40. 540 high potions, and I'll buy 50. I can buy 50 high potions, and then I'll buy 50. I'm tongue tied. I can buy 20 shelters. I need to buy 20 shelters. So Luca. So I buy all that stuff because um I'm gonna lose all my money anyway. And so it's just better to buy the items right there and then. Okay, so I really have gotta mash into the menu. It's a little tight to attack that guy before he attacks Ayla. And these other enemies, the Dalton Knights, can't hit Ayla at all because of my party members, despite not being able to act, they can just block them. So once you kill that guy on the left, the fight is safe. When the double tech fire tackle there, It's gonna be my main damage source for the next 2 boss fights. And due to it depending on Robo Tackle, it does not factor in Robo's weapon, which is really nice. The Kaiser arm I literally just grab because it's like right on the way and it sells for a lot of money. Like, that's the only reason I picked it up. So I can go for a cat attack here, and then do one more cast a fire tackle to end the fight. Time hat. Okay. fight doesn't take that long. It is one wrong move means I might wipe. So I have to like be very, very careful here. But my equips were actually set up for this fight in advance. That's why I boosted Robo's speed before like even getting to this point. It doesn't look that threatening until I do another attack. So I'm throwing a barrier on Robo. And now Ayla's gonna heal for the rest of the fight. Because now he's going to counter every attack with a level 2 spell. And also do them. Just in case that happened, I had to throw that one. I didn't outspeed that last attack. What do you know? Saved 4 minutes because I didn't wipe. Because I wiped right at the end. Alright, so it's time for the side quest. So, Black Omen opens, and also, this is the Lost Sanctum opening. The Lost Sanctum is one of my, is definitely one of the longer parts of this run. 600, please. But it is one of the priorities of the run is to get it started and I've talked to him 3 times. And then get things set up properly. Because from this point I'll be able to start using the Lost Sanctum to my advantage. Because having to do it means I can actually use the equipment that exists in the Lost Sanctum and only the Lost Sanctum. And so a lot of this run I'm going to be using all the equipment that comes out of there. And it's definitely really nice. Here I'm detouring for the red vest. I do this because it's better to, because Son of the Sun is coming up right after
Gold Hammer fight. Like soon after. Okay. Goes. Talk to him twice. Setting up the quest to get the upgraded Masamune right here. I'm not gonna complete it right away. I'm going to do this first, like get the speed capsule, and then go and grab the Chrono trigger. Ooh. That was a mistake. Oh, please. So optimally, you do the. We're gonna start the Lost Sanctum now. It takes like a total of. I went too far, but it takes like a total of 8 visits to finish it. Finish it optimally. Like, there's one thing I forgot to test actually, but I'll have to test that at some other point, like before like I do another one of these runs. For the Magus rematch, I learned the Ayla's Tech Tailspin, which is pretty much vital for this route to work. Like it was the like answer for like how do you do damage without having Magus in the party. And so this double attack of Inferno was learned at the same time, and it's able to one-shot the enemies here. I'm going to barely hit a damage threshold for one of these enemies here. Even though this attack, like Tailspin, strongly relies on Ayla's magic, it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna be able to do enough damage for the enemy I need to defeat coming up. So there was no need to worry about investing in Ayla's magic at all, which is really nice. So Ayla gained the level right there, and that will allow her to hit the damage threshold to kill this enemy that just appeared, called the Ogun Chieftain. It has 1,600 HP. One other advantage is that I just picked up that chest of 20,000 G. The Lost Sanctum, for whatever reason, is loaded with money. You can't get restful sleep? Oh no. I like don't know where my sleeping mask went off to. I'm gonna have to like look around for it. But I definitely feel that, Nathan. Because like my sleeping mask like really helped out, especially when I was back in Iowa. This part. The threat type starts the Golden Hammer quest, which has the first boss associated with it. You have to go there, pick up some golden sand, and then go back to that little sapling that is back up here. I don't know what I was doing there. Just like completely just forgot what I was doing. Something from below, that's weird. Am I getting correctly? Hey, PB, I forgot to do this, so here's me saving quite a bit of time. That shop, yeah, does sell the special, like, barrier and shield sphere items. And I need 2 for, unfortunately I need 2 to deal with the upcoming fight of Son of the Sun. It was the best thing I could think of for that fight. Man, I forgot to heal. I forgot to use the shelter. There should be a save point over here, though, so I should be able to do it. Just a little unoptimal, especially if I hit the touchscreen button randomly like that. So, while doing these fights, Frog's getting experience in tech points. Like, I don't need him here, like here specifically, it's just he needs to soak up, he does need to soak up the tech points that I get here. Otherwise, it's like, not really much a good way of like handling this if I don't do that. Because he learned his ability Aerial Strike, which is one of the key items I'm hunting for. Like this entire like section right now is going for some key items that I need, and I have the text that I need. I just need the key items, like some key pieces of equipment. And one of those important pieces of equipment is in this room. Like just chilling in this area. I tried moving right away. That for some reason that fight your party can just get stuck for a sec. It might honestly be like a lingering hitbox on the enemy. I might honestly have to see if that's what the issue is. That's really annoying if that's the case, but it would make sense if that was the case. So that Logan has the golden hammer. That's the first boss of the Lost Sanctum area. importantly, that chest contains one of the pieces of equipment I need for the strats I'm wanting to do. It's called the Dragon Head. It boosts strength by 5. And Captain's Helm. Dragon Head, Red Vest, Speed Belt. Twice on you. So, and I'm popping the Mega Elixir to heal everyone to full. I just picked up there. And so here's the boss fight. I attack with Fraud to lower Goldhammer's magic defense, and now I just use 4 attacks of Inferno, and that will end the fight. I did bleed some ATB at the start. B54, nice. Okay, pick it up. Just wanted to double check when I picked it up. And completing the monster thing just gets me another Mega Elixir. So I can just hold on to that Mega Elixir. So next is Frog's side quest. For upgrading the Masamune. That's like the third to last piece of equipment that I need for him. That was pretty good. Need to do that, but that's it. It's like slightly faster to just leave it there, I think. I just only saw it like recently, so I didn't even think about it. You see Cyrus, Frog's friend at his grave, and gets upset about it. But the Masamune's, like the Masamune's world power is going to be unlocked. So it's got 200 attack, and it doesn't take much work to get it. Like it's one of the big pieces for one of the major attacks I'm using in this run. And we have 2 more pieces left for being able to use this major attack, which I'm going to be using for like the core of the run. It's going to be like one of my main sources of damage. So now that we have it, that quest is complete, and gonna be going over here to hand the jerky in to the Elder's wife. Take it slow. A couple really dangerous prompts I have to take slowly. Just do this again, just so. Now, 2300. I'm gonna go fight Son of the Sun next. So I'm gonna focus through this because this is definitely one of the more intensive fights. Oh my gosh, dude. Of course I get worse luck.
Same one. Okay. At least Luca wasn't hit twice, so the fight should be over from here. I do have to sit through a roulette spin, but that's okay. I almost, like, stopped my splits. I split, like, slightly early, but I had that same pattern in my PB. I had Luca get attacked in my PB. And I also didn't know how to react, but I know how to react now, so I went too far. So as long as Luca doesn't get hit twice, it's not a problem. But Luca can still get hit twice. Luca getting hit is the worst outcome. So here, talking to this noob that shows up after a point, because he has a silver gemstone, and the silver gemstone gets me access to the attack I've been alluding to, known as Spin Strike. Spin Strike does 9 times Frog's base attacking damage. So, doing this quest and getting the sunglasses, as well as getting the Masamune, that dragon head equipment that increases strength by 5 points, and getting all the text necessary is up, like, is just being able to get ready to use this attack. There I grabbed the upgraded white and black plates. I very much need at least one white plate to finish this run. Yeah, we get the Wonder Shot from doing this, but the Wonder Shot's not the important item. It's the sunglasses that I really, really want. Oh, no, don't do that just yet. So, because I grabbed all those two chests, I was able to just instantly fail that. I had enough money to do it. Now I'm good to warp. Up in Robo. Plate, sunglasses, silver gemstone, suit, helm, black plate, chest coat. That's 2. So, finishing the Golden Hammer quest gets you 100,000 G. And talking to that, I got finished that quest before I can start the next one, which is to let the Prisma Stone at the top of Mount M. Also, I didn't mess up the setting my attacks after Son of the Sun either, which was really nice. Like I so often have forgotten to do that. Okay. So this guy has high defense, but I can use Spin Strike 4 times to end the fight, and having status immunity will prevent any issues with counterattacking. My inputs weren't the best, so hopefully I can get this. Okay, I can get it off. I was able to get the attack off. Cool. I have it on battle speed too because I was struggling to do this fight correctly on battle speed 1. That guy has 200 defense. I think the attacks I was doing wasn't really showing how much damage the attack is doing just yet, but we'll be able to see pretty soon how much damage it can do. Fairly soon. I do have like more Lost Sanctum stuff to do in the meantime, so it's not going to be immediate. But anybody's lurking, I'm gonna be using this team for a while. So, like, for a pretty long while. This is, I'm pretty much almost set up to deal the amount of damage I want to deal with Spin Strike. I just need a little bit more, but the reward out of this place really helps with that. I don't know what the heck that guy was doing. I haven't seen that that enemy like really try to troll with the movement like that. So this reward is a capsule set, so I get 2 of every capsule from the bat. Just why I rerouted this run. That capsule set actually saves a lot of time. It's kind of unreal. Set the Prism Stone on the altar, and now I can bounce. You... So these upcoming enemies are the fastest enemies in the game, and they attack most of the time, so it's going to take a bit to run away from this fight. Like, there's no way you can skip it. I would try if there was a way. Oh, the second one didn't attack. That's nice. Like, those things have, like, no joke, have 16 speed. Like, I can only guess is that they do have max speed, because that's why they get their attacks off, like, immediately. And those 2 didn't attack. Okay. Sure. I say that they like to attack, and then those guys didn't attack. So, I do have to do a little bit of collection here. I have to practice this fight skip. This fight you can skip on the way in and out. It's just tricky, and I'm not the best at it. So I'll just have to practice it before my next run. I have to detour here for a key item for whatever reason. I hesitated. I'm going back in and back out. I don't trust hesitating right there because I need to get past those guys right there. So, talking to that person starts this new quest, and the new actually trains to fight us again. I won't be fighting him for a little while. Because that fight is kind of threatening, and I don't have the damage output to do it as quickly as I want to. So that's also the thing, but I'm going to do like half of it before I come back like much later on. It just says 50,000 G. To be very careful there, just so I don't get in a fight with those rats again. So, like I that fight is very peculiar. That fight range is pretty big. I have to get the sturdy vines so I could make a ladder, but you have to just walk right back to see that you have to go back to the past to put the ladder up. And it's kind enough to stay for 65 million years. It's some incredibly sturdy material. Sturdier than like most things. Most things would probably weather away in that amount of time, but order you you so detouring back here to pick up a key item called the rep mark, which I need to get the Prisma Stone out of this era. And what's said about the Prisma Stone is actually a Chrono cross reference of like two things morphing into one item. It's definitely an homage to it. But it's all the way at the very back, so I have to just walk all the way here and then come back. And once I grab the Prisma Stone, I can I'll definitely be able to head on out and then go to the next area, which is Ozzy's fort. I actually should get my notes up for the menu before entering. Speed belt, shelter, 2 of these, and then 2 of these here. speedrun. Yeah, that everything. Okay. Oh look, 4,000 damage. It's not guaranteed to do 4,000 yet, but Thought's gonna get a level after the upcoming fight, and then it will be. Awesome. I always smile on this cutscene, so it's always really neat. Well, a little bit better just hit that than it is to worry about anything else there, like than to get the cutscene of the little guy getting hit, and then just heal. So that's a guaranteed kill on Flea. I forgot to heal Ayla's MP. That's my bad. I have to wait for Dog's turn here. It's a slight mistake. But to finish out the side quest, we gotta come back up here after doing this, and gotta get you to the rescue.
magic capsule here. Okay. Speed 3. I lower the battle speed to 3 to try to guarantee something. So this right here is a setup to hit this second tree. You can't. It's not really like super reasonable to get to this second tree, like to get out of here in like 2 wind cycles. So I'll just do that to the capsule. Like I get the capsule first and then do it. These 2 fight skips I just did are very finicky. Raga's turn first and he was on item. I could have missed this, but I didn't. So it's nice. Goal is to outspeed and kill the lava spawns. It saves like 15, like it saves like 20 seconds if you do that, because you don't have to heal. Their attacks hit hard. Their opening attack hits really hard, and so it just saves so much time to do it. Pick up the barrier ring here. So I have the battle speed lower to guarantee these kills. Because otherwise it'd probably just be better to run. So now I'm doing the last, like, attack point throwing fights from the run. And I still have like 3 hours to go, but I'm doing these fights 3 times for experience attack points.
So we got one more Lost Sanctum visit right now, and then I'm not going to do the next one for a bit. Because after this visit to the Lost Sanctum, I have all the remaining bosses, and I really want Prism Spectacles for the remainder of the boss fights here, so I'm not gonna do more. Okay, and also I have to pay close attention, just like make sure I'm... You can grab that right Prisma Stone and it overwrites yours for whatever reason. I don't know if that's patched on other versions on like the PC release or not, but really want to make sure you don't do that, because it that's what I did in my PB and I wasted like several minutes. So the route is gonna sync back up when I get to New Master, who's the next boss out of this place. Okay, I talked to the left. It's the left one. I gotta make sure I remember it's the left one. It's literally the neighbor for that. And I forgot to go back up and grab the wood again. I made that mistake before, and I want to make sure I don't make that mistake again. But I came here to this visit primarily to pick up that dragon arm I just grabbed. So having the dragon arm, because I have to pick it up anyway, it's just worth having it before going to Genodome, because it's Robo's second strongest weapon, and his strongest weapon is the Crisis Arm, due to the Crisis Arm damage output. I also put Chrono in the party because it's better to have him in the party for the start of Genodome. And then I'll switch back to Frog after a point. Like it's just faster to have Chrono in for the conveyor at this point of in the run. And the tech point route was made to handle that situation, which is really nice. Okay, so yeah, still gotta go get the wood part for the bridge builder quest, and then I have to pick up the golden hammer. It was slightly unoptimal, but at least I didn't forget this. I almost forgot it last time, like during practice last week. So I did realize I did catch myself when I walked away from it. Now we've got everything, we can bounce on out of here. If I can, you know, not select the bottom option. I'm going the wrong way, but sorry. It's faster to go up than down, and I caught myself. So yeah, this attack does as much damage as Falcon Strike, but it hits in a circle. So I can use it to defeat these enemies quite quickly. And conveniently, I will also learn Twister, which will deal with the last fight here. I'm forgetting the order of doing this again. You go right, then you go left, and I just went right, went left before going right. Slightly unoptimal movement. I always forget this order, and you really need to like make sure I do the order correctly, just to save a couple more seconds. It's very much something I should try to narrow down, even with such a long one. So I want a Twister for this fight as well, because you can't just Falcon Strike this fight. the other attack that's pretty important here is Water 2, which one-shots these laser guys. And it's a very fast animation. I forgot to heal Robo's MP. Alright, let's try. Oh man, I also forgot the dragon arm and I just caught it. Just caught it. With the dragon arm and the sunglasses, this is 5 hits and Robo's 10 speed, so I'll be able to outspeed some attacks.
Uh, well, I got the blue plate, but um I made a really bad menu mistake. Need to heal. I forgot to equip the sunglasses on Frog. Oh man, that was a little hairy, but I at least persevered through it. So that's time save for next one. Ah. I'll have to fix that later. Got I'm gonna have to watch back and see what happened. Because I didn't kill the spin strike, so something weird happened. not have the... Oh, I didn't put the... Oops. It's like, why is she doing so low damage? It's like, oh, that's why. That's why that was very awkward. Okay. Crisis Arm. Silver Gemstone. Need Vigilance Hat. And silver set on you. Oh, I think I know what happened. I need to wait for Mother Brain to get an attack. Because I think the the second attack raises Mother Brain's defense. Okay. I just went too fast, is what must have happened. That's the thing. This fight is literally just Spin Strike to win. There's not much more to say about it. Let's turn around, might pull another attack off. Should be before the one, but I was slow here. I just put a little bit too much ATP. At least I was able to make sure I didn't die. So that was also kind of imperative for that Mother Brain fight, because I messed it up in a way I normally don't mess up.
Oh my goodness. Good. And that should be the fight. Got it. Got the elixir as well. I used one of them, so. Anna. What am I doing? I have an extra shell to use it. Speedrun, this road. Oh, I didn't put this. I didn't use the speed capsule. I'm supposed to use the speed capsule mode right there. I even have my notes up just to make absolutely certain I'm doing everything right here. Oh my gosh. That's just me being bad. Shouldn't be messing that up. But now, thinking about what I'm doing. Actually want that. That's just a lot. This I don't need it. Just grab this. Oh man. I don't think this is gonna be enough. Actually, it's gonna be a 4 hit. That was good RNG, holy moly. Hit Robo for 17. That saved the turn. I was really fortunate. But that cut out the fight by turn. Wow. I actually didn't think that the damage roll could get him to a high number for that. But never mind. Yep. Wait, hopefully you're doing alright, Sarah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see their PB. Just right now, I'm still focusing on finishing this round. I should be able to finish it from this point. Stone, silver gems. No, my pronouns are he, him. Uh, yeah, it's definitely. You're more likely to see people asking around in queer circles anyway, so. Go up to this turn yet. Some faith there. That's fine. There should be the fight. As long as Ayla doesn't get hit, that's good. Go grab the waystone. Go back and finish the quest, and then I leave and come back. Yeah, so this is definitely one of the points where there's not going to be much to say because I'm going to be going up and down this mountain for about 10 minutes, so I don't have much more to say about things, but if y'all having a good day, feel free to say how your day's been. Up to you. leave, re-enter. The one thing I should like definitely double check is like whether or not it's the prompt or if I have to actually leave to start this quest. But that's a question for later. I wasn't gonna figure it out right now. Yeah, it was out here with 16 speed haste helm, which greatly contributed to how that previous boss battle went, which is why that boss does a scripted attack pattern, and I really do not want Ayla to get hit because when I revive her, she's gonna not have haste, and then he'll be able to get another attack off before I can properly handle it. I don't think the third attack is threatening, but the fourth attack he does is an instant knockout attack, and I don't want to see that. But the second attack is basically gonna one-shot anybody here. So, except Frog if he gets hit. Frog getting hit is the best case scenario. Robo is also good. It's just a little bit slower because I have to revive Robo to do 2 more spin strikes on the fight. Soon I do have to pay close attention to my notes because I have to do like some very somewhat specific, not very specific, but somewhat specific, like shelter management with the party. Almost done climbing this mountain. Like, we just gotta go back down and then climb up this mountain 2 more times, which is still a lot, but we're almost done with this, dealing with this crap. Shelter first. So soon after this point, I won't be using Spin Strike once I'm done with the Lost Sanctum, because the Black Omen has 2 bosses that require magic damage, and so I'm gonna be getting an endgame build soon, and there's a very key part of that with a weapon coming up called the Turbo Shot for Luca, which boosts her speed by 3 points. So having her speed boosted by 3 points allows me to start using her more, and I'll be able to get her speed maxed out because I have that weapon with without having to like do too much more. It's probably one of the better things about this route. And so the final party, like I shouldn't say final party, like I'm gonna, the tech point route will conclude at the end of the Black Omen, and I'll be able to have a very devastating attack as a result. Because I was able to appropriately like get everything up to this point routed correctly. But this attack is why I brought Luca in the party. And she can get a bit more tech points from this fight. As well as another one that I can't run away from. So I'm supposed to deal with that, like Dana Beast that's like the Tyranno lair. Because they're threatening the reptiles. And the next boss, the Archaeo Fangs, they're actually a very threatening boss. My equipment and item setup needs to be very exact for that fight to go well. Those are not going to turn yet. So I learned a very cool double tech that I'll be using for the Black Omen fights called Double Bomb. It's a really powerful double tech. It's not as powerful as, say, Omega Flare, but for my purposes it will be good enough. Okay, I took that safe this time. It's better to just chill out and not run into that guy, because you go on the bottom end, you avoid an encounter, but if you go on the top end, you'll hit the encounter because there are bats, and the bats will notice you. So you don't want to be going that other way. So the turbo shot's over this way. It's like a 30-second detour to grab it, but it's so good that for this run that it's like pretty much mandatory. It's a pretty much mandatory pickup for Luca here. Because once she equips it, she'll be at 14 speed, and then I can, and then from there I'll be maxing her speed out. There's some other valuable equipment here, but it ends up not being worth it to get the equipment now, and it doesn't affect the upcoming bosses enough. For it to be worthwhile to get them. Let's do this now. Plates. I think that's it. And yeah, let's save. I throw the barrier on Frog because once I knock this guy on the left to below half, they're gonna start doing dark matter. Like, both of them are gonna use dark matter. And then the attack from the guy on the left is a very dangerous attack that I do not want to have happen, so I'm gonna make sure I get this attack off. And then the right one just does ice too after the dark matter for whatever reason. And now that that's over, I say it's time to leave. And then it's time to climb the mountain again. Yo, Luca, thanks for the raid. Thanks for good luck. I think the time speaks for itself. Oh, the game was not having it today. Darn, that sucks. I'm surprisingly like really chilled out right now, thankfully. Like the first like 3 hours or so weren't that fast, but I think the rest of this run's been going decently enough. Still, definitely a lot of time saved that I can have for another run. But alas, like, it's still gonna be a bit before it. Before, like, I really do. Like, I'm not. I'll probably, like, at most do, like, that's like once a week, if anything. But. Like, my PB was so bad, I shouldn't. I'm not really shocked. And we're almost at like the final fourth of the run. Like we're pretty much there. Just once I'm out of the Lost Sanctum, I'll be doing Black Omen, um, Lavos, and then Dimensional Vortex after that. So we're almost at like we're pretty much nearing the like final part of the run. I don't think this will be sub 6 Lost Sanctum clear. I think it's just gonna be like either on the dot, like sub 6 hour Lost Sanctum clear. I think it's gonna be either on the dot or like a minute after. Actually, we'll see. It's actually looking pretty close. So, like, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask this up. This is literally every boss on this version of the game, as well as, like, all the major side quests. So, I think it's an interesting enough run to do, like, multiple times. So... So, yeah. I had to heal Robo to KO this guy. Was a fortunate roll. It's like barely sub 6. Alright. That was not the best fight at all because bad roll on Robo from the Luminaire. So most importantly, I get access to a shop. And I can buy 2 pieces of dragon armor, for, 1 reptite dress, and 4 mega elixirs. All those are really good to have at this point, and it will speed things up for the final part of this run. Dragon armor, speed. This. Some sunglasses. Shot. Now it's time for the Black Omen. I tried to do a touchscreen input and the game just said everybody's getting their attacks. Oh my gosh, wow. That is unlucky. I probably could have just like lowered the speed there. I'll just pop one of these to heal. I need to cast this twice to in the fight. Won't be able to skip this attack, unfortunately. Like, make sure I have status immunity so nobody gets confused from the chaos zone that Mega Mutant throws. And I made that mistake in practice. Dude. You know, a little bit too antsy. Gosh. Welcome back to Earth. Dude. I'm still being way too antsy. I have left the menu like slightly early multiple times in neighborhood. So okay, no encounters on the first elevator. You get unrunnable encounters at random-ish on the elevators. but these encounter skips are... Oh, for those enemies are kind of annoying, but you just run into them to speed them up until they like actually keep their ice closed. A little slow, but it's still faster than getting the fight. Oh, I thought I was gonna mess that up. Never mind. For Robo. I want to do this. Holy crap, that's 0. So I have to hit this encounter here that I normally don't hit as a backup. Oh my gosh, they both got their turns. So that fight normally is skipped, but I had to do it there. because I normally expect at least one fight on the way. I should have just used Line Bomb. I don't know why I healed. Line Bomb would have one-shot because those guys are weak to fire. And then do this because you can't one-shot with Robo in the party, unfortunately. Okay, I beat it out. Silver earring. Sunglasses on you. Maybe let's see. Fine. I think the split right here is inaccurate. And it will be accurate after Queen Zeal. It's Alright, welcome to Frog Flare. Hi, Jerica. Thanks for good luck. Alright, good. Skip the second inhalation. Mega Elixir. When do I get Frog is Magic? After Black Tyranno. There's no point in doing it before then. It does, like, especially like if you get good enough barriers, there's like literally no point. It's right about the time you get the swallow is when I do it, because you have to go through the end of time to get to the next point anyway. So, like, that's like the only like convenient time, and then I do like an extra bit of grinding in Ocean Palace for Frog specifically. Also, I'm probably not. I can't talk in this fight. Fine. Oh. Hustle. I lost a little bit of ATB. Okay, I got lucky. Yeah, the previous split was inaccurate. Like the my splits in my PB were just not accurate. You know what's hilarious? I'm over 20 minutes ahead on this at this point, and I failed the Johnny race again because I keep failing it. I gotta really try to like make sure I don't do that, because I definitely can beat this if, like, as long as I go all the way. It's like, little bit faster to do that. Will not be MP Buster on Ayla, and then it's swap Rogue. Probably have to. I'm gonna move Chrono's position. I need to swap. I want it to be Frog, Luca, Chrono for the next 3 fights. Except I need to do this. Safety. So there is a 1 in 4 chance that we will see Delta Storm on the Magus phase. So, I use Lightning too because this is a range on the KO here. But I'm one shot anyway, so. Yeah, Delta Storm's the second best option. Best option is, of course, getting Fire Barrier, but second best is Shadow. And that's the worst option. Okay. Unfortunate, but... This will push to the next phase. I'm just gonna wait until he lowers the defense. Bad RNG on that phase, unfortunately. I made a mistake. But I got a unfortunate roll. I think this should still kill. I forgot to equip the Nova armor on. If anything, this will still kill. But yeah, forgetting to equip the Nova armor is entirely my fault. Somewhat minor, but I probably should still have it equipped for the last phase. Just in case I don't beat it out, because I didn't beat this out in practice. I was able to go before the other attack, and so I under-damaged. Okay. This is safe, but it's probably should kill. Yeah, that's tough. Count, Dragon Armor, Shelter, Battle Speed 2, and Save. Acquired save. So, because this, otherwise I won't be able to get to the Dimensional Vortex quickly. This fight is very straightforward. I'm actually waiting for the last attack that he does. And I'm going to get hit by it intentionally here. Wow, that didn't kill. I must have had some low damage rolls for that not to KO. Usually that KOs. Like that, I think that crit did save a little bit of time back, but yeah, I haven't seen that like not KO before. And it was probably like before like the last one where I just actually had likely just had like really bad damage rolls. Because normally 4 frog players is enough to KO, so I could probably just spin it and attack it next time. So okay. Alright, what are you gonna do? And yeah, that was unlucky. Gonna okay, fight's over. Just have to do this, and then one more frog player will win the fight. I have a lot of time saved on this upcoming split. So yeah, like for normal like other runs, like that would pretty much be like the end of the run. But here, I still have more to do. I still have the Dimensional Vortex, so I have to watch this ending. But still encounter Black Omen. Like, holy crap, dude. That was a really good Black Omen for, like, my current level of play for this game. Like, Zero Elevator encounter Black Omen. I don't think this will be like that difficult to run against, but it will be difficult to run against it as long as the Dimensional Vortex fights go well. But the other thing that I do have to do is save my clear data, and if I don't save my clear data, I basically lose all this time. I basically lose all my time saved, so I gotta make sure I don't do that. Ooh. By the way, I still want to submit this to Questing for Glory 8 whenever Questing for Glory opens. I actually was hoping to submit it there, if anything. So, they'll probably open for like submission for the marathon soon, I think. People in Beatty's chat this morning asked about like how the ending is different when you don't have Magus, and it's not immediate in this ending, in the standard ending, but he'll transform out of the frog, out of his frog form during this ending. Yeah, I said it like not like a while ago, but yeah, I'm just not gonna be like I would be taking a break, but I'm gonna chill out right now and just stay on online, and then I'll just head out once I'm actually done. But here's the part where it shows the transformation for Frog. It's always nice to watch this ending every once in a while. Sometimes I'm not even thinking. It's like I often just like literally last week I really just took a break. Can't skip these credits with the actual credits they put in for this version of the game either, so it's just a little bit more and then it's time for the Dimensional Vortex.
All right. Ah. It's hoping to not hit the encounter, but. Okay, no Genodome, so I have to do the backup fight with the double red gadge. That's fine. Maximus is fine. As long as they don't hit Robo, it's fine. Because if they hit Robo, I have to heal him. Oh, is getting his turn last, and I like just at a time. That's alright. Detour this what to the. There are 3 vortexes that open present. Antiquity and future, so 1000, 12,000 BC, and 2300 AD all open. I do this one first because I picked up that Master's Crown, which boosts damage. So it's got an inherent sunglasses effect, which will matter for all the boss fights. I thought about like other ways of running it, it's just I haven't done so yet. I haven't like messed with it that much. Somewhat tricky fight skip, just gotta wait and then go. Going into those flames which trigger a fight. Of course. Fight is very particular. Need to wait for that attack, and then I do this, which will push him below half HP. And then we'll use this move called Second Wind.
So who's second wing targeting? Okay. Didn't target Robo, so I can just do another one of these and that will end the fight. Put the haste helm and green dream on Chrono. And then I'm gonna equip the white plate on Robo. And then I'm gonna heal to full with the meta for the upcoming fight because there's a second fight here, which is particularly threatening, and I really want to make sure I survive it. My equipment is good, so I should be good to go. Because we're having to fight Steel Shade, who is a clone of Chrono. It's gonna take 5 of these to hit end the fight. And I do have to keep Crono healed because this guy's gonna use Lightning 2 on one of his upcoming turns. But I might have pushed him past it, and he's gonna use Luminaire next. Or he might not use either, which is fine by me. I probably don't need to. Not gonna risk it. Gotta make sure it is. Now, I guess I'm not gonna get Luminaire to the face. So that's the fight. I saved over 4 minutes because I had, like, that was really good. And I should be able to hold on to the pace. I'm gonna heal Frog just slightly because just to be absolutely safe about it. Oh, that was an extra fight. So this fight I can't avoid. So I ran away from it last time, I'm running away from it now, there's no reason to fight it. Okay, second try on that one. Got that one. Oh, alright. I think this is literally the best pattern here. Oh my gosh, this one's gonna be hard to beat. If I don't get too antsy. This 4-2. We'll see how future goes, because future is the trickiest one. Yeah, every capsule here. Gonna use a frog player to kill these snow beasts. Man, this is absolutely gonna wreck the previous one. Kind of absurd. Capsule. Capsule. I had to wait for Ice 2 for Albert Suche to heal Robo there. And literally best. I'm pretty sure this is literally the best possible future vortex. That's one of the best. I actually don't know what the. I think there's probably one that's a little bit faster. But this one, but that's a very quick future vortex. Up, and then run from the fight, go left. Only annoying thing about doing future last is that you're doing future last. Future is the future is by far the one you can lose the most time on. But gotta be patient. So now I'm just gonna wait. Okay, alright. Part 1. This. So yeah, I swapped the team to have Chrono in, both to use Falcon Strike for the like minor vortexes if I got like specific ones in. I'm gonna do this by just disconnected. Man, disconnected right at the end of the run. I was hoping that didn't happen, but I moved my hand so much. So I just fought that fight. I don't know if the Chrono triggered any other policy on that. I don't know how many people have dealt with the capture devices. We're gonna keep it this one glitchless. The Robo. I should change Eclipse. Should be good to go. Oh my gosh, it disconnected again. Stop disconnecting, dude. Alright, at the end of the run too, that's so irritating.
On Frog, of course I get the attack on Frog. That RNG there. I could have gone there, but playing it safe. Out of here. Should have. Let's do a I think it's just regular man. There go. That's gonna be Crimson Shade knocked out. And now I have to do 3 Beast Toss uses on the Exterminator. Just so happens that it's better to knock out Crimson Shade ASAP, so you get fewer animations. And 6 brown, Google plates. Black plate. 8. Should be good to go. Turbine effect away. I think this, as long as I execute this correctly, this is a 735 something. Alright. And time. Yeah. 33-minute PB. Over an 8-hour run. And so that tells me that you can get under 7.5 hours. It might be really freaking hard. Like, holy fuck hard. But it's possible. Like, I definitely have enough mistakes that under 7.5 hours is actually attainable. So, I'm gonna watch this out and then I'm gonna see if I can raid someone. But that Dimensional Vortex section is going to be really hard to beat. That was like that could not have gone better. I mean, it could have gone a little bit better if I if I didn't run into like a couple extra encounters. But that was definitely like extremely good Dimensional Vortex section. I'm glad I practiced it. So I'm gonna verify that all the bosses are in the bestiary, but it should be very clear that they are. So I hope anybody who's lurking enjoyed this. I really did not expect under 740, considering the fact that my early game wasn't that great, especially given the fact I failed the Johnny race, but that's alright. That's like the only mistake in the run. Only major mistake in the run was failing the Johnny race. And then an 8-hour run, that's quite something. If I don't necessarily think I should really push it too hard, but if I do get sub 730, I'm done with this category. If I do get sub 7 hours and 30 minutes, that I will be done with this category. But it is still hard to find time to do this run. Just save the completion data and I'll be able to verify that I was able to do that. So So there's all the bosses. So that just verifies the all bosses section of the run. And yeah. So that's that. That text also shows I did the other goal. So save the best times and is there anybody I think I know where I'm gonna send you all. No better place to send you all. I'm gonna send you all to Jericho, who was here earlier. And thank you to Dr. Javasaurus and thank you to Luca, who both rated. I'll catch y'all later. See ya. Bye. I might do like randomizer tomorrow or Monday. I'll see. But yeah, catch y'all later. See ya.